continue on with some more Theatrhythm from Barline, where we are going to continue on with the remake for Final Fantasy VII. However, before we do that, we have a whole bunch of these to go through. So I'm going to see what these are first, and we'll see what's involved. Because there are a couple of videos that we have to watch. We're getting very close to finishing, I think. So we'll see how far we have to go. And we'll have a look and see if we can't, oh. It feels like it'll either be this stream or the next stream where we get to the end. I guess before I get into this, there was a developer direct on for Xbox, but it was only like 45 minutes, so I decided against, streaming that for today. And also, I don't think there was, like, I haven't seen this. Actually, I just realized this now. So we have apparently all of the normal, we have all of the normal character cards, 43 out of 104 for the others, 17 premiums and 5 specials. So yeah, I didn't realize that we had all of the normal versions of the things. And then for the summons, we have all the normals and all the rares, so we have a sizable amount of, like, damage buffs for these, which is nice. Obviously, the more of them we get, the better. That's why, like, Leviathan does, like, 1.09 compared to the others, but I do like the idea of this. Even though it is a little bit RNG, but, it's still good that we're able to, see, these enemy cards are all only, specials. We've got 58 of them, apparently. But you can have multiple of them, and they increase the thing, so that's also nice as well. I didn't realize I'd almost finished some of those though. Yeah, I was contemplating about whether to do that, and then, like, as I was usually what I do is prior to the time that I would normally start, which would be around 12:30 at least for today. Normally I would go and I'd set up everything, but I completely forgot to go and set up everything, so I'm a little bit later than what I normally would be, but I don't think it would have mattered much anyway, because looking at how long it took me to do everything, from when I started, it took about like 20 minutes or so I guess it still would have been fine. I don't think it matters anyway, because assuming that I did set up everything up, which is pretty much just close down, load up Twitter and write the tweet, load up like Twitch Studio and stuff, make sure that it's all working, put the microphone in, the webcam in, that would have been pretty fast anyway. Grab the game and put that in, make sure that that works, and then all I would have done at that point is just gone back onto the thing, checked up on stuff that I would have had to have done anyway, and then had to have gone and done. I don't think by that point I would have, like, because then what ends up happening is usually once it gets to about 12:30, I basically make sure that I've got everything in position. I move everything. I move everything in a certain way. Make sure everything's all in place. And that's all set up, and then I'd have to go and just make sure all the other checks are done on the computer, because time would have gone by anyway. So I don't think I lost that much, if any, time anyway. Now that I think about it, considering it would have just, the only difference would have been I wouldn't have had to have wrote the tweet, which didn't take me very long to write anyway. I would have had to I wouldn't have had to have, like, taken the microphone, so that's not a lot of, it just really isn't a lot of time when I consider, like, waiting for the game to load up. It's like I would have had to have done that anyway, just to make sure it worked. This is some of the remake and Crisis Core art. I'm not sure which videos we have to watch. Have a look and see what those are, because those are always usually very fun to see. I have no idea about Mystic Quest. Some of these are completely new to me. Here are some of the Theatrhythm ones. Mobius Quest. But yeah, I don't think it would have made it much difference anyway, now I think about it, because if I just did what I would normally do, It would have just meant I would have saved time not having to write the tweet when I did. And like putting stuff into place is literally just pulling out, putting it in here, and putting it into spot. So we've got Advent Children. Okay, so there's what we've got: Advent Children, Crisis Core 8, and Theatrhythm, and whatever that is down below. I think that's the credits. We're not gonna watch the credits, but like we have the other things. So while we do that, we can. Fine. I should also mention that last stream's video, there was a whole bunch of Final Fantasy VII music that got hit again. It's just so weird that only certain Final Fantasies get hit, but other ones don't. But yeah, Advent Children was actually my first one of my first introductions to the Final Fantasy games, like proper. Like I credit Kingdom Hearts and Advent Children as being something that why I like the like of why I like certain things about Final Fantasy, I guess. Yeah, it would have only taken me like Wait wouldn't have taken long to write. Putting the other things into place wouldn't take long. Putting the game in doesn't take very long, and I would have had to have stayed there anyway. The only other difference would have been like, actually no, there wouldn't have been any other difference with the discords and stuff because I would have had to recheck those anyway. But it still would have taken me. Which would have meant I wouldn't have made as much progress in my notes, I guess. But that big of a deal. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday because, so I was able to actually work on a ton of the Live Alive content. We're already up to, I've already done the near future and distant future chapters, and we're almost at the end, I think, of the Twilight of Edo Japan chapter, so that's, like, almost at the halfway point, I think. I still don't think it would have made, because the only difference would have been, like, the tweet writings would have only taken that long. Putting, like, the microphone and stuff in the thing, and loading up the game, I would have had to have done that anyway, regardless of when I did it, because I would have had to make sure that it worked. Everything else would have loaded up on the screen. I had to do that like normal. And after I'd finished that, I would normally go back and just. So I think it would have just been less progress on the guide, but I still would have gone and checked to make sure that everything on Discord worked because time would have gone by and stuff. I always make sure I double check all of that stuff. But the good thing is that all of the stuff that's been messaged about so far, at least on the YouTube hit thing, has not been a problem. So it's all said that there's no impact, be any kind of impact. Yeah, now that I think about it, it probably wasn't as bad. Like I normally I would start it like I would have started like uh setting up an hour ago, but then it just completely slipped my mind. And when I looked at it, it's like don't really feel like I lost any time. I thought we already saw Final Fantasy 8. I can't remember where we started off. I think we were halfway. Actually, no, we were halfway through 8. Probably haven't seen this yet. I don't think it was going to make it that big of a difference. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I probably just overreacted, actually. A lot of the stuff I realized that I was doing, it's like I would have repeated that. I would have repeated that anyway. Like, by the point that I would normally start. So it actually doesn't actually make a lot of difference. Now that I think about it, considering I do usually start around this because of other factors and stuff. But the only reason I like to set up it's the reason why I prefer to set up at like not at the time that I'm wanting to start, but like half an hour before, as in just in case I thing. Yeah, so the ending movie we already saw, so we didn't need to rewatch that again. But this one we haven't seen, I don't think. Arrangement melody. I'm not sure what this is. This is apparently for the actual Theatrhythm game itself, I think. Okay. Yeah, this is like the story, I guess. Everything, which is pretty cool. It's nice to see everything how it goes from beginning to end. To see how they improved on stuff from each game and stuff. Oh, I turned my head for a second, and we've already gotten straight to Final Fantasy VII. it's amazing that you look at something like Final Fantasy VI, because obviously that was the thing, and then once Final Fantasy VII hits on PlayStation, it's like they can immediately do so much stuff with the models. Like 7, 8, and 9 are so important, and then that obviously allows them to go from 10 onwards to start making like the more HD looking models and things like that. Like it's really usually really cool to see how everything like that progresses. Um, we haven't got that many left to go. We've only got like 6, 6, 10, 11 Tactics, Dissidia, Type 0, and then whatever we're currently on, Remake. Remake. Like half, I think we're halfway through the remake, and halfway through the remake, and then pick what the next one is. Right. That was me. I accidentally took off my uh I pushed down instead of taking my finger off the my thumb off of the that wasn't great. that was a brutal fight. So I can already know some of these are just getting in general harder to beat. Like that was still on the easiest difficulty and trouble. Club's expressway 80% higher to double damage to enemies, and they deal that double damage. And then high five clear at least with 8 HP. These shouldn't be difficult to do. That's the Genova quickening. It's interesting that they have certain. Do you fight Genova in remake? I don't actually remember. It's been so long. So I know that you fight. I know that they changed. I know the final boss they changed it, and that was what people were happy with. That they did that. Well, it was a surprise, I guess. But I don't know if you fight Genova. Can't actually remember. The difficulty for some of these is weird. Like that one there was saying that it's a level 9 difficulty to be get through without 9 to get through it with not 80% HP, but yet I not that difficult. Okay, Midgar Expressway 60% or higher rainbow crits. And triggers move fast. Gonna be interesting. On works out alright. Hi, Cooper. Thanks for the look. Hope you are doing well. We are just about to well, we're halfway through the remake songs of the DLC. Oh, we're halfway through the remake songs for Final Fantasy VII remake. Well, I think that's the only official remake, isn't there? Well, Crisis Core is a remake as well. Yeah, we're halfway through. Well, no, actually, like almost done. We're almost done with the remake songs. I don't think we'll be able to finish all of the songs today. I feel like in the next stream I will be able to though, and then at that point I can start working on the quests for the extra portion, and then the DLC songs for the DLC songs for like an ending thing. These ones here that are usually fast, it's usually like you can get a lot of the criticals from the slide ones, so as long as we don't miss those. Obviously it helps to get them in the other sections as well, just so that we don't have to worry about replaying this again. Oh, I got a bad somehow? I think I moved to... I moved a little bit to... I didn't... I... Oh. We got the 60... Not concerned about whether we get the... That was fine, except for the things, I guess. I'm trying to think about what I want. Because I should also mention yesterday so this is the One Winged Angel Rebirth song. 400 or more damage, they do double. And it's all the boss fights. It says the Guard, Scorpion, Reno, Genova, and then Sather Sephiroth. Yesterday I bought the Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown game. That might come in a couple of days. That if there's enough space for that, I can always make room for that. But we'll probably be sticking to this for a little while. See how far we can get and stuff, and because this is pretty much this is the last Switch game. Because I'm still waiting on some artwork for the Pokemon DLC, the second one. Also, waiting for. I need more space on for the PS4 games that's getting worked on as well. I also have there's a chance that Persona 3 Portable and Persona 4 Golden will arrive at some point. Oh, got Portable Portable should be arriving sometime this month, I would think. But Golden, probably not until next month. I would have liked it to have been a little bit, like, earlier, because the thing is that I wanted to potentially do Persona 3 Portable before, Reload comes out. But yeah, February is just it's a big month. There's a lot of stuff coming out in February. The Tomb Raider remasters, like 1 through 3, are coming out, which apparently has 200 trophies in it across all 3 games, which is quite a lot. But Persona 3 Reload, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is later this month. Tekken 8 is coming out, but I can't. That's an exclusive, but still, it's like there's just a lot coming up. There is just a lot of stuff. Why is it another version of this Sephiroth after we just beat one? Okay, we needed like 5,400 damage, so close to 4,000. You know what? I think we might try this again with. Let's try this again with a team that has. Let's try this again with a team that can do more damage. Because obviously, like, we had level 99 characters as well as, like. So I'll try to do the Blizzard one as well. I didn't realize we were that close, actually. We might try this again. That was 4,000. If we go to the other one, we might be able to. There's no buffs here, so it's fine, but I would like to see. Element Force can only be used by Cecil, deals moderate damage in proportion to the user's spirit, and increases each party's spirit by 30, twice when enough triggers are hit. This deals moderate damage, but then we take 30% HP damage. Okay, we'll put this on for now. They don't have a lot of skills in the first place, but yeah, there is a lot of things that I do want to do. Like the thing with Persona games is that they gonna be Persona 3 Portable and Persona 4. Persona 3 Portable is going to be 2 playthroughs, and the first playthrough is going to be over 100 hours, and then the second playthrough is probably not as much, but it's also probably going to be a thing as well because of the dialogue changes. And also, Surf for Golden is also 2 playthroughs, so it's going to be very difficult to get around to trying to figure out like what to. I can't remember if this is the one. Is this the one that has the problem with the? I can't remember. No, this one can't be the one that has the problem with the thing. It's the other one, isn't it? Fairly certain it is. If it is, then it's fine. We'll just I have the control that I can swap to. I forgot to swap these back out again. But like the thing is that Persona 3 Portable for the Platinum is 2 playthroughs because you got to do one as the female protagonist and one as the male protagonist, and then Golden you have to complete everything in the first playthrough, and then the second playthrough I think you have to get to a certain point and do some other stuff. But I think this is the one that has the problem. So if it does, then I'll just swap to the controller. What to do next time. I want to try this setup. See if we can, because we did 4,000 damage in that fight. So if we can do more than that with this, that should be. There's no resistances. There's no stuff like that. Just see how, and we did that one with the perfect chain as well. But it is amazing to me that like that one controller, right? I had it in for a couple of minutes and it went for like half an hour. Do I not that down correctly? Hang on a second. No, it's down. Okay. I thought for a second there I didn't have the have it charging correctly. I can do this song I think without having to worry about the. Hang on a second, but we were hitting this one fine. What was going on before? Saying that I missed versus not getting anything. Unless I'm realizing now that this is this. I'm pretty sure this is the controller that has the problems with the thing. But beforehand, that was actually all fine. Like we didn't miss anything. Okay, so it's this controller is also playing up. Well, not this controller. This controller was always the one that was playing up. Now it's playing up with the double inputs, despite me having that first run through that we did had no problems like that. So if that's the case, I will just swap the controller if I can't get through this song without a problem. As long as it doesn't like trigger these by mistake, which it seems to be good. Okay. Now I can't do it, so it's just not. All right, swapping to the controller then. Swapping to the controller because the um one, the other chart thing might be charged fast enough, and two, like I can't. I thought we could get through this song without having to do it, but just that was my fault for not like making sure everything was charged beforehand. Make sure I don't force this in. I think this is correct. It should be in, right? Yep, there we go. Simple. Yeah. Alright, we'll use the controller, because if I took out the other one now, it would just, if I took the other one out, it would, not have enough charge. Even though it was quite impressive that it charged, like, stayed on for like half an hour. After only like a couple of minutes, so. I think I need to sync up the. It is showing up that it's on. I think I need to like. Tell me where I turn this off. Actually, I might take the. I think I take the. I take the switch out and put it back in again. We'll unregister these controls. And it'll let me use this. Okay. Alright. This one's a little bit more awkward to use, but I will eventually get used to it. I'm only using it for this. Usually, I would not use. I would not worry about it for other games because I can deal with the analog stick, like changing the camera every couple of seconds. It's not a big deal. But like doing what it's doing makes it impossible for me to like complete songs without like dropping. I can already tell that I'm like getting delays because I'm taking longer to come off the buttons because they're bigger. When it comes to the double ones. That was like 700. That was like nearly 900 damage just in that one. Summon. We're doing a lot of damage, like 200 per hit. We're only halfway through the song. There we go. There's our 5400 damage. I'm not gonna go back and try this again with other ones because the reason why this worked here is because there was no like holding back with the gimmick. Sometimes there's summons held back, magic held back, so you gotta try and do something different. But here it's like there was the only thing was that they were doing double damage to us, which isn't a big deal. Really matter about if they do damage to us or not. Okay, so 7's done, remake's done, so 11 is next. I have no clue about 11. I've never played it. All I know is that it was like I think it was online and it was on the PS2. The Shantoto, Preshi, Afmao, and Lilith. Okay, so I know where some of these characters have come from now, at least. Because I've seen a lot of their things. And, like I have no clue who these characters are. But we have like several of their things built up. So see what this is then. So clear without a game over, the opening theme, and Ivana DL March, clear an expert hard. Also, we need to check out what they actually do. Okay, so Shantoto, a minister who can drastically increase her magic attack power, HP of 100, strength of 10, magic of 26, spirit of 16, agility of 7, luck of 15. Provide with an attack that allows her to unleash abilities more easily, HP of 104, strength of 21, magic of 12, spirit of 15, agility of 16, luck of 7. World Puppeteer can assist the party by making it easy to use magic. HP of 108, strength of 21, magic of 20, spirit of 20, agility of 20, luck of 17. And this dancer can turn enemies' resistance to ice and wind into weakness. HP of 83, strength of 16, magic of 13, spirit of 16, agility of 11. Usually the first couple of things are easy to do. They're easing you into using the characters at least. I don't know why I thought that was a directional button trigger, but I moved the directional button for some reason. think out of every Final Fantasy game, mainline, the one I probably know the least about would be 11. Because at least with 14, I have it like at least with 14, I knew about like how they got to the Realm Reborn and all that stuff like that. 11, I have like absolutely nothing to really like know or say about it. Apart from like basic information, I should say, because like at least with some of the other Final Fantasy games, like even the earlier ones that I haven't finished, like 1 through 5 and stuff, or played, I know some of the characters' names. I know like some of the villains. I know like some of the stuff that happens. 11, I know. I only just found out who these characters were. I've never heard of any of these characters' names until now. The only thing I knew about 11 was that it was on the PS2, and that I think it was like an online. This one's expert or harder. It was like an online. I think it was an online. I think it was an online MMO kind of thing. That's still going today, apparently. And it's actually pretty interesting that a game from that era is still, especially on the PS2, because I don't think they ever made like a port for it on anything else. That, that one was a little bit. This is a little bit chaotic. We need to complete it on expert. It's like we have to get a perfect chain or something on expert. I forgot to change the difficulty back. Change the difficulty back to basic. Oh, I just saw that now. I just mentioned about blind prevents you from doing physical abilities. Just because blind in normal games just makes it so that your attacks miss more. Not, I don't think it was a guaranteed physical hit. Well, I'm trying to think now. Maybe what if it was? I remember being inflicted with that, but then it wasn't a guaranteed thing. Sometimes I get too lost in the song, where I'm just like not thinking like that one there. I was like, I can see that. At first, my mind in that particular instance was like, I can see that this is a up analog stick thing. I'm not gonna push it. I don't know why that went through my head. That was what happened then. Uh, that was me pushing. I went to push the double and I only pushed the one button. Felt that different. That was different. You know the end of the song as well. Really, that was. I think I was. I looked. I was looking at the left analog stick again. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because I'm playing with this controller and it doesn't feel as natural, but if I'm out of it, I don't really know. Something's not triggering in my brain correctly to do what I'm supposed to be doing. Uh, yeah, and so something's up at this song. I don't know if it's up. I don't know if it's the song or if it's like just me not like I don't know what happened there. I think it's because I saw that I had to go up, but then I didn't realize that we had to start the dip going down. I don't know why this song is. I'm missing so much upon this song. much better than last time. Oh, I didn't realize it was clear without using items. I didn't realize it was clear without using items. I would have just not used the thing here. Would have used it here instead. 125 more damage and vulnerability. That shouldn't be a problem at all. Oh, you can change sets here. I only just noticed it here that I only just noticed it at this point, but I think it's also because like you can't change the abilities while you're in that area anyway. I only just noticed that now. It's like that's always been there. I need to clear this without beating items. But I'm gonna try and like I wasn't paying attention to the mission requirement. Yeah, 125 damage with abilities shouldn't be hard, considering I think the summons count as that as well. And even if it doesn't, we still have the. Even if it doesn't count, we still have the like other teams that will do well and surely over that. That's not an issue at all. Yeah, so if I go here, I can only select the set. I can't change the abilities. That's why I usually go to the start menu before I begin. But yes, now I should be paying more attention. Okay, so defeat the boss by dealing ice damage, and defeat 5 more enemies. Just noticed this as well. It's like we skipped fire, went straight to fire, and then have Enfaraga. Alright, well, we can't do that with this team, so we'll just go and use this one. Should surely deal 125. Like, the reason we didn't get it before was because of the. We didn't get this, because the characters weren't leveled up high enough. And why I'm seeing these. I shouldn't have done that, because all I'm looking to do is damage. To get the thing. Like, it doesn't matter if I get a perfect chain or not. All I'm looking to do is deal 125 damage. Don't need to worry about a perfect chain. Already got the perfect chain in the previous one. Also, like, well, I was gonna say I could use the Mog amulets whenever I want to, but it's like there are some that require treasure chests, so I will be keeping them. Um, as a just in case. So I defeat the boss with ice damage, but we'll try it with the first party, and if that doesn't work, we'll go on turn to the third party. I need to pause because I'm about to sneeze. Alright, so I should do the countdown. Actually, I don't even think this party can do Blizzard, now that I think about it. I don't think we have any Blizzard spells. Never mind, we apparently did. I thought couldn't remember if we had any Blizzard spells, but I guess we did. We happened to beat the boss, which is nice. Earthy Blue Moxshot. I haven't checked what the other ones are yet either. Go and check that before we 8 million points. Heaven's Tower. That's not too bad. We did. We had Blizzard Blade and Blizzard, so we just happened to hit them the right move. We did get Probably shot natural blue and that tail wag. I haven't got all the Moogle costumes. The airships were tied to I think getting so many uh, uh, Rhythmia points. Um, the Moogle costumes are tied to completing certain objectives. Enemies do double damage. Weak to defeat 5 or more enemies that resist like 3 elements. Also, they're weak to 3 elements. But yeah, we got like 52 of those Mog. 52 of those Mog amulets, which means that we can double the if we get stuff in treasure chests, I believe it doubles like the stuff that we can get. The double one there for some reason. I'm not gonna bother about trying to get max star level for all of the characters. Like that would mean using the one. You'd have to use the one party to get. And then there's probably a requirement to get all of the characters. So that's insanity. No luck with defeating the 5 enemies, but we'll try it again with a more powerful setup. Get through them faster. We can get rid of one. Uh, That multiplies party damage of magic. It's better for me to have magic than poison on, because that means this will not only will this trigger multiple times, but it'll also get boosted. And that's everyone's magic that gets boosted by that much. I don't think it. At a restart. But we were going to get to the end and be able to beat them, but I don't think what actually they're weak to like multiple. Just a matter of knowing like which is the best thing. Because sometimes certain songs are it's hard to know what songs to. Some songs have more slides, some songs have no slides, some songs have. So it's like it's a balance of trying to figure out like what is the best way to get through certain. That's why it's like I think I'm gonna have to look up a guide and see like if someone's broken down like what like the majority of the things are and like what would work. Unless there's like a team that always works for everything, but I don't think that would be necessarily how it works. Like certain teams would be better for other things. Recollection. One should be easy as well. 85% of good judgments. That just means don't do too many wrong options. So increase measure by 30, multiply damage. Because we already have Firaga, we may as well just add this on, because this is the... Now we're going to have Firaga that's going to be boosted by this, as well as boosted by this as well. And then we've got 2 Faiths on our team. And then in Fire, if I add in Fire on, it's going to then increase the amount of damage that Fire will do. This seems like it's going to be a pretty powerful team, because you've got an arrow to boost arrow, you've got and fire to boost. I think this could be a little thing to see how it goes. Didn't check the. I've kept a lot of the ability scrolls just because I don't know, like, if there's certain characters that will get them via the level up at the end thing. That's why I've left them. No point me just giving them randomly away versus, like, the buffs. It's like I can use them as a temporary. Like, I'm also looking at it this way. If I get to level 99 with full characters and I still don't have enough to be able to win the thing and I need to use those buffs, at that point it's like, well, you know, why give them to us then? Because I don't think using one team all the way through is going to be viable. So 70 or higher rainbow crits for Voyager. Beat the boss, the Shadow Lord. And Sabina, clear without using items, triggers are harsher. And the without items one's easy because for the most part I don't use items unless it's the level boosting one, so I can get higher levels on the characters that we're using. That's really what it is. $70 or higher. So the Sanctuary of Zatar, that is, what is that? Gets 65 or higher critical, rainbow criticals. Tough Battle 2, inflict status ailments on 3 or more enemies. This one here is a little bit iffy because you have to you have to have certain abilities to be able to do that. So we're not gonna be able to do it with any of these teams, I don't think. We don't have a lot of stuff that does that. Increase each party member's strength by 30. Is that better than an arrow? Because an arrow is only going to affect one thing here. Well, an arrow is going to increase two characters' ability here by 1.2, but then the other one's going to increase their strength by everyone's strength by 30. Like this increases everyone's thing. This increase multiplies damage by all magic abilities. That's why we have that there. Kind of thing. I don't think I have any. None of these here. None of these here. All these are magic based. So they're not actually. They're all magic based. They're not status ailment based. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way how to do those at some point as well. Also, I need to make sure I level up the. Oh. Get a mind plus. So spirit. Alright, before we continue, I'm gonna take a break, and then we'll be back in a second to, continue on with this song. We have to defeat the Shadow Lord, he's resistant to everything, so we're probably not gonna get through it with this team, but we'll see how it goes. We've been lucky before. So I just walk back into the room, and I'm like, it looks a bit dark here, I'm gonna turn on the light. And I go to turn the light on, and it's like, oh, the room doesn't recognize that it's not dark enough yet. It's like, okay, I'll just, actually, I guess I could, but I'll leave it for now. I guess what I could have done is I could have, like, closed the curtain and then turned the light on to see if that would have made any difference, but usually that isn't what happens. Usually it's like, hey, if you want to, turn it on, it's alright, it's not bad. It'll, probably get darker later anyway. We'll deal with it. Not so, it's, like, I know that there are some people that have, like, ring lights and things like this, but I don't like the idea of having a, like, I already have, like, well, the webcam itself has a small little light on it, but it's like, I like more natural lighting, to be honest. And also, I don't want to have a light shining in my face or, like, on the distance, because it's, very distracting. I was trying to push double there. Can't bother. Keep it this. We got to the end, we just didn't defeat the Shadow Lord. This one here is a little bit really sure if we can. Well, I guess we could try. We did get to hit him with a Phoenix, so let's try it with a more powerful team and see if we can't get by it. Like our team is very good, but it's just like we're at like level 40 compared to level 99, so it will make a difference. The next one's with no items, so that's an easy one. There we go. Right at the end, we defeated him right at the end because of Shiva and because of the crit. I had a feeling that we could have done it because Shiva does more damage, which means that we would have got into the fight sooner. Well, I think Shiva only got summoned once, so. This one may only have to be without items. And I pushed the A button, but then the B button didn't get quite pushed down enough. I don't know if I'm making a mistake myself or if it's just taking the stuff off quick enough. I don't know. So have a higher rainbow. Maybe do this one. Usually the 60 to 65 ones are thing. Once it gets to 70s are possible as well. It just depends on the song, but usually stuff higher than that, it's difficult because I'm usually slightly off. But I don't know if it's because of my timing or because of the like, because part of this thing with the stream is like some things are a little bit delayed. You gotta like make up for that. Once you get into like a groove, you can start noticing. Beat the boss, EL, no. Boss enemies have 2.5 times HP. This one I'm probably not going to be able to get because we don't have any status ailment moves, but the bluff multiplies damage by 1.6. Way better than this. The issue is that it's only for us. This mentions about this one's the party, this one's just us, but we only have one fire move. We only have one move, so that's not as good. Whereas these other ones are for the party. I'd rather have party moves, party gain a thing than just one. That's not as good. Unless, of course, we were going for a certain thing. We're not going to get the status moves here. lower enemy defense. And a bot. That's only when a boss appears. Nullifying dropkick can only be used by She. Deal moderate damage in proportion to user's strength. Reduces trigger hits required for the user's magic abilities by 40%. One enemy one time when a battle begins. That would mean that it's only for one thing. So, yeah, Roger. High damage for that. This multiplies the damage the party deals at 1.15. This increases magic by 30. Get rid of that for a rogue, because then every character is going to end up using magic all the time. We have to defeat the boss here, but we're not going to be able to get it anywhere close. Since it's got resistance to everything. Oh. It was double left. Fine. Like if I don't get the perfect chain, it's not a big deal. Especially if it's right at the end like that. What's up with the High Seraph? That's a new. Horizon, Tefnazian Archipelago, clear with 60 right HP. It's not a big problem. Pretty easy. Iron Colossus clear with Shantoto in the party. That's again that's not hard at all. We already have them in the party. Like we're using the main 4 characters that are around. There's- I know that I'm definitely not going to be able to get all the quests done, but I at least want to be able to attempt them and see if I can do it without the thing. With the boss about doing lightning damage, Alexander's resistant to it anyway. We don't have any lightning. We do have a lightning ability. I guess just in case I can remove it and see what would happen. Or I even put on here instead. Because I could just put poison on. I don't think it's going to make any difference. Everything else is fine. It's just in the off chance. I don't see myself getting past this. This one we're going to have to do like a physical build. I just don't know what to do for one of those. Because I tried to make a physical build a while back and it just didn't seem to work. Again, that's why we have, whereas these, attribute ones seem to be working. So I've got to have one for fire, one for blizzard, one for lightning, one for wind. And then you could do one summon, physical summon based. I guess, but summons are a little bit different. Because there's also some that increase summon gauge and stuff like that as well. So you need more than just that I guess. And they just made it to Alexander. And usually Alexander's quite tanky. Two more songs on this one. No more enemies, melodies, errant. Allies deal double damage with magic. This one here could be, we are a magic-based. It is a magic-based team, so being able to do double damage on top of the multipliers that we have is gonna help out. And if it doesn't, we also have the Blizzard, we have the teams that does a lot of damage with magic as well. I don't know how I got through that part. But I made a mistake actually. was not enough. We'll try the Blizzard team. I had to like readjust my my hands. Play Rough Lance, Realignment, and Vivifying Waltz. Okay, so Shinryu is the final boss for 11. 1.5 times HP. But we'll give the other team a shot. Player Rough can only be used by Shin. Toto multiplies damage the user deals with magic abilities by 2.5 when a boss appears. Good, but again, it's only the user and it's only when a boss enemy appears versus Fate, which is when the entire time. Lance deal low damage in proportion to strength and do... one time. Realignment can be used by Afmal, which is trigger hits required for the party's magic by 20%. Would put that on there, but then it's also... Little set greatly lowers enemy ice and wind attribute. I mean, that's very specific, because some enemies don't even have that. Some enemies don't even have the have that resistance. Like here, also another thing here is that the enemies here are weak to ice. So this would actually be of benefit to us. Right as the song ended, got the 9. We weren't even that far off. First off. So we're probably gonna beat Shinryu, because last time we did try to beat Shinryu, we ended up being and it's 2.5 times 2.5 times HP as well. But not only you've got to get to Shinryu, you've then got to beat a Shinryu with 2.5 times HP. I'm wondering if I should still try to get to the end because we were at Shinryu for quite some time, and if we got there faster, it's still 2.5 times HP. That's the thing, and you can't see how much HP they have. Like that's the big problem. You can't see how much HP the enemies have, and to know how far off you are. That would actually be very helpful if I could get that. We just don't have that at our disposal. There are again, there's just some things that I would have liked to have, like, because the difference in what is it called, in Melody of Memory, when you do the boss battle ones, they actually have a health bar, so you know how far off you are if you've like you're missing a lot of stuff. All right, so 11 opening. Okay, so now I'll type 0. Although before we do that, Ace Machina Ram and Kurosami. I'm pretty sure Ace and Makina are like the main two. And then like Ram is like the bonus, what's the name character that you know. The reliable boy can make his abilities easier to unleash. HP of 84, strength of 17, magic of 22, spirit of 17, agility of 16, luck of 4. This ambitious boy specializes in magic but deals damage as a percentage of enemy health. HP of 102, strength of 39, magic of 27, spirit of 29, agility of 31, and luck of 20. An affectionate girl who can heal the party and cast power magic. HP of 101, HP, strength of 14, magic of 21, spirit of 25, agility of 15, and 1. And the Ice Reaper with high magic who specializes in ice spells. HP 104, strength of 12, magic of 27, spirit of 18, ability of 10. I can see already right now that some of those enemies have the... Some of these characters have the extra buff. Because of the bonus cards that we've been able to collect along the way. They start off with a little bit of a boost compared to everyone else. Be advantageous to us, at least. Okay, we have come, activate 15 more abilities. We're not going to be able to get this one on this try because we don't have any... We don't actually have any abilities to begin with. Yeah, this song I remembered liking. I think it's the opening song. The opening is really cool in this game. There's some very cool cutscenes. Game is hard though. Like I would have liked to have gone through and done like a full 100% playthrough of this just to experience as much as possible, but hard to do that. The time. We couldn't use any abilities because we didn't have any. Didn't actually have any. Just Shroud didn't have any. I did like that song. Fireball, Magic Break, Gravity, Prayer, Arrow, Blizzard. Anything new? Okay, Warrior worth 1,000. Defeat 8 or more enemies. Difficulty of 7. This one could be, I don't think like we'll get by this one. With the current party. Okay, so you increase summon gauge. That's good to know. I can potentially swap. Right at the end, that doesn't count. The enemies flee. That sucks because we could have potentially got some more stuff. I wasn't counting how many enemies we defeated, but we'll go and do it again with another character. Okay, the Earth under our feet cleared at 60 HP. That's pretty easy, and get 90 or more higher judgments. Well, that's also quite easy. Do that with both teams. Try a more powerful party with more abilities and stuff. See if we can defeat the right amount of enemies. Especially since we came to that tactile like section where they probably would have died from that damage. Yeah, so we were like one thing off from we only need 9 enemies or whatever, and it would have been right here. So if we hit that, we were able to hit the, hit the thing with Phoenix, we would have probably won there. We would. It was casting the summon during the ending of the song, and then it hit like shortly after the enemies had already fled. Really, I just like called that too early, I guess. Oh, right, the Jet song. We still got that to do as well from Final Fantasy X. That's gonna be really fun to do. I love that theme. I was gonna say, did we kill that enemy immediately? But it's like, no, we just shrunk it. Yeah, I can't wait till we get through Final Fantasy X because it's got there's a couple of really good songs in there. The Jet theme is really cool. That plays in the boss fight at the end. Red Mog shirt. Or the white weapon, 400 more damage. We deal double the magic. Okay, but we can already do that with the current with the other team. So we'll see if well, not this team, but we can do that with another team. I know that I can do that. No big deal if we don't get it here. I don't think we're doing that much amount of damage. But this is also so we can boost the XP up as much as possible. I always give it a shot with the team that we're using, and then I'll go and do it with another one, because I know that I can then beat it. So we'll attempt it with this one, but I don't think we're gonna get there. Big silence. Sorry about that. Refill HP gauge constantly. That's better than this, because at least it's... Prey is just not very good. Bizarro will equip, of course. damage. I was holding it down. Now why I was holding the A button down for some reason. I have no clue why. And we have to replay this one anyway just to see if we can do the damage, but I was not no. I for some reason just decided, hey, I'm gonna hold the A button down here instead of pressing it. Did 3,000 damage with this team, and that was with double. So we should be able to do well and truly that in the next with the other team. We've got uh, double the damage with elements. Do without restoring HP, Tempest Fiend. What does Focus do? Focus is increase magic by 20. Better than Mini. Also, it increases everyone's magic up by 20. For 4,800 damage here. Also, I'm gonna get a perfect chain because I know I can do it. Beat the beat the boss already. That already. Okay. You know, I let go for some reason again. Just hold it down. Oh, I just saw the thing there. If you get criticals, it's like I think it said increases something by 1.6. He can. I don't know why I'm making these mistakes. I saw that that was a directional button, and I decided to push A for some reason. That was fun. I enjoyed it. That should be perfect chain as well. That'll boost RAM as well because we've got a RAM card, so that will boost their stats up as well. Okay, clear without restoring HP. I don't recall if we have any of those abilities on us. If we do, then obviously I need to remove those. Just play on. And swap out a Phoenix, of course. Get rid of this, because we I'll change Phoenix to probably Shiva with the 20 and 20. Or I could go Bahamut. Bahamut's heavy plus devastating. Actually, you know what? That would be. This would be better because we have 20 D plus 20 damage dot, and it's still heavy damage. And Mega Flare is not an element. So because it's not an element, it will actually it shouldn't it'll bypass any weaknesses. Actually, having Bahamut here would be better. And also, well, Leviathan would have also worked. This should also be just as good. There's no element tied to it. And it should take the same amount of time to come out. That one. The button felt like it got stuck there. That was me, but I was holding down instead of up. Holding down instead for some reason. And it kind of got locked onto the thing. I was trying to course correct it, but had to do that. close to the 9,000, 9 million, I should say. Deal 500 or more summon damage to one enemy. That's Kefka. But that's all the versions of Kefka. Well, not all the versions of Kefka. It's Kefka, but it's like the three stages. Because the way Kefka's boss fight works is like as you beat one of them, you go up. It's a thing that the music changes. Summons deal half damage, but you need to deal 500 or more summon damage. But they do half, so that means that you probably use something that's really high level. Need like the summon build to be able to do that. Uh, what's a Phoenix that was using both on it? No, there was one of them that had like 20 and 30% XP on it. But yeah, it was this one here. This one has 50% XP, but the issue is that you would never summon it out. So it's better to pick stuff that we can summon out, so we can summon out a Phoenix, and we still get the EXP. This is the last song. Just like how Kefka is for some reason the final boss in this particular one. Oh my I was getting distracted by the I could see on my things like the lines and all that were glitching. Hopefully, I might have to take the switch out and put it back in again because I just noticed that's like that was not good. It was just pushing me off. Like it was going to pixels. think that's the song that plays uh the finale, I think. I can't recall. It's been so long since I played this game. That completes Type Zero. So we have come be. What is the next one? I feel like we're almost say we're almost done, but it's like the ones that are like the main series, those will require a lot. Like there's 20 songs in Dissidia, which isn't even like considered a main series, but that's 20 songs plus like um Endless World is not good counting, but like we've still got Tactics, like 20 songs here. Uh 20 songs and then 7 songs for Tactics, 17 songs for 10, 13 songs for 6. That's still a decent amount. 8 is next, I think. So it's 10? 10 is next. 10, then Tactics, then 10, Tactics, 6, and Dissidia. And then we're done. And then we go back to a thing. We go back to, Tidus, Yuna, and Auron. Surprised they didn't have Ed Walker also. Or, surprised they didn't add Walker in. Actually, because, two characters. Tidus, Jack's son, who is proficient in physical and summon support abilities, HP 127, strength 45, magic 29, spirit of 38, agility of 38, luck of 34. That's what I mean, how it's like you can see a comparison between like certain characters, how they have higher stats than others. That's because like Adia has way less stats at the start compared to Tidus, because we've probably got multiple Tidus cards. Fine. You know, they're all going, aren't they? So we're going here. In Yuna, the daughter of Braska, she has the ability to instantly call forth summons. HP 124, strength of 17, magic of 24, spirit of 24, agility of 21, luck of 20. Okay, this could actually be something that's important. If she has the ability to instantly call forth summons, that means that we can probably do something with her to make it so that we can have a summon like come out immediately. That's really, really powerful to see how much damage gets done. Auron, a legendary guard who defends the party and lowers enemy attack power and defense. HP 170, strength of 15, magic of 5, spirit of 14, agility of 10, luck of 4. So she's the summon type. So her thing's going to be completely different. She's going to be able to summon. She's going to be able to summon out. She's going to get an ability, I'm guessing, that will allow her to summon get a summon out at certain points guaranteed, which is going to make it, and probably won't cost us the bar either. Okay, battle theme. Wait, 2 more calls. Give me a second. Those ones aren't too hard. I'm expecting the city to have be a lot of remixed tracks from like thing because the city is the fighting game where there's like a certain amount of characters from each game that are in it. I can see an endpoint, but then at the same time I can also not see an endpoint because we've got over like 40, probably 45, probably closer to 50 songs left to go. And even if they do take a couple of minutes, that's still a few thing, and then we have to replay stuff if we don't get the this one. Spirit Unplugged 8 million. Not very difficult. Okay, why have I got you in here? It should be you instead. Reason for that is because it's the highest level. Actually, no, it's not. This one is. No matter anyway, like we still would have, we still like the last, we just did Type Zero that had 4 people on it, and then we did, what was the other one that we did before that? It was 7 Remake, which, or didn't have anyone that we needed, so we were just using whoever was the highest, level. Blitz off, clear with cheaters in the party. Movement in green, 85% of high, good or better. And Mihan High Road, that's status ailments. I don't know if I still don't think I have status right now. Well, technically, I guess I'm wondering if this is considered status, but I don't think it is. Status means like blind or well, we have dark attack actually, yeah. So now we have. I just realized this now. We have swiftness, which increases summon gauge for every trigger, and then we also now have boost to multiply the damage for summons. We do have dark attack, so that means there's a high chance of inflicting blind. So we could probably do this. Triggers move fast though. One of those notes was extremely generous. Way early. Even that one there. Some of these I pushed way too early. I felt like it still counted as a good, which is crazy to me. Maybe it's because they're moving faster, so they're more forgiving, but I don't know. Really, I was trying to fiddle around with the thing there, and I didn't get to it in a good position in time for the moving the analog stick. For some reason, when I hear this music, it sounds like something out of a Crash Bandicoot level. I could imagine this playing in like one of those levels. First time I've seen the giant gumball, actually. In one of these fights, outside of just the screen for the... Yeah, so we didn't get the dark attack off. Not actually sure what that enemy is. I've never, Let me just get it to compare. That enemy, actually no, it wasn't this one, it was, something else. But to complete this with Plat as one of them in the party, wasn't it? The, Thunder planes clear without taking attacks. 85 or higher is fine. Cool, yeah, Rogar is better than Thunders. This one is just complete the song. This one is essentially just complete the song without, like, missing anyway, which I usually try to do. I just realized I don't know if I wonder if Jack has a model in this, like the boss when we fight him. I hope that it does because the boss fight is I did like that boss fight. This is the one we have to inflict the status ailment. Still only have the one, but I think it's guaranteed. Well, I want to say it's guaranteed, but it's not. It's a high chance of it happening. So usually that means it's going to hit, but it's not a guarantee. I thought for a second the song was over. I thought the song was over. I saw the end of the thing and it's like, wait a second, I thought the song was over. So I looked down and like, oh wait, there's more to it. That one. You see, I thought this was the end of the thing because I saw the it's like a long, long pause. Oh, I just realized I forgot to update my. Wait a second. I forgot to update my follower goal on here. I updated it on my other computer, but that now. I forgot to update that. I completely forgot to update this. This is now supposed to be at 120. I just completely forgot. That's it. I need to change just that. Change the what the next follow goal is. Already at 100. That last time we. I updated the goal on my the other thing, but for why I got to do it here. Big deal. outfits they've given Moogle, but I'm guessing they were made for this game versus being stuff they actually wear in the other ones. I'm sure. Okay, now Tidus has boost on as well, so he's gonna boost up boost up the summon. Ready to jump scare any passerby. Alright, so now we've got a 1.25 boost on summons. You can get an idea of how much they do once we once we finish up with this team, we might have an idea of how much damage we can do. This one we gotta not get hit by any attacks. Basically, which means don't miss. Or get, like, basically don't break the chain. At least in a fight. Because, I think you can, like, still... Like, this is a, field music one, so if we missed a note while we were running around, I don't think that's considered getting hit by an enemy attack. But if I fail one here, it shouldn't. It will damage us, but it won't count as an attack. That's Seymour. Summons deal double damage. I wasn't paying attention to the summon either. Clear with at least 60 HP, and then launch gets 70 or more rainbow criticals. I wasn't paying attention to how much damage the summons were doing at the moment, so I on that. I'm not even using the strongest summons. Like I could summon out Shiva and things like that, but no need to. Oh, this is the yeah, this is when you fight the uh creature in you fight Sin in the sky. For some reason I don't remember the scorpion. For some reason I don't remember him having the scorpion like that. Yeah, I missed out on the summon damage. Play with Yun in the party via Purify. Pray we don't want. Pray is just needed. Not very good at all. 70 or higher. I can definitely do kind of knowing what's coming ahead versus uh like it's easy to try and telegraph where we're supposed to go. Once I get the pretty cool one. It's like I don't need to worry. I can get perfect chain, not worry about having to get else. Really, like right at the end of the song, we messed up. That one there's probably a bit inconsistent to be able to get perfect thing, but I able to get the. I got what I wanted. I wanted the quest completed. Chakra is HP. I don't need to worry about that. I don't think right now. Do low damage. Going to strength. Dark attack's only one time. Twice. And also this requires a chain. And it does thing as well. Frame. I'm just to clear it with a unit, it's easy. Okay, this one is 70%. Like, I'm wondering why they decided to go with the Japanese versions, and not have the English ones as well. Because I liked the what was it, the that A Thousand Wings song that plays in 10-2. I like the English version more than I like the Japanese version. Yeah, I liked the English version more than. Would have been nice if they gave you both options for both versions. Maybe they do, and I just haven't unlocked it yet. But I think I prefer the English vocals. That like Thousand Wings, it felt like there was more passion in it in English. I don't know why that is. Just seemed like it was like that. It's not that this is bad or anything. It's. I don't think this is good. I I supposed to be getting 70% here. I wasn't even paying attention to see how close we were. Yeah, we can't have been that far off actually. Let's actually do the calculation. I came that close. How 32 plus 27. Really like 5 notes off. Okay, I can probably go back and do this one. You can go back and do this one. It was only 4 notes off of getting the thing. Return to the mountain, defeat the boss King Bomb, and a fleeting dream enter more treasure chests. Shell. Yeah. I think we can get 70% rainbows, like, be that many notes off. Only be like 4 notes off of the thing. Like, that's a little more doable than 20 or 30. And especially since I wasn't even really paying attention to how many crits I was getting. why I would like a running counter to know how far off I am. I mean, like, just got there. So we had to beat King Bomb. And the other one is freebie, I think. It's like well, it's not a freebie. It's 2 treasure chests. That means you got to defeat certain enemies, so it's not necessarily a freebie. This one here we might be able to do because the bomb enemies usually aren't too bad to deal with, but we've got to reach there as the issue. Oh, actually, this is King, but I don't think it's the King Bomb boss. Mine it actually is. That was not. That was a freebie as well. Because that was the first thing he faced. That was considered bad. Sometimes it's just really weird about how it decides what's. There we didn't get the treasure chest. Did last time. But that happened. Don't know what happened then. I somehow salvaged that. Somehow I avoided that. I don't know how I managed to avoid getting a thing. For 11 out of 11 for quests as well. Challenge. Defeat 350 more damage to one enemy. Okay, we could probably do this if we had the right summon out, because we do have all those boosts currently active. So I could always just swap to Shiva for that one. Fireblade, yeah. That over Shell. Silence bosses only to the boss. Raj, one enemy 3 times when a trigger is hit. Whereas this is one enemy 3 times at a certain point. Gel, which we don't really need either. We'll see how we do with Phoenix, because I'm not sure how much damage it does. See how much damage that, Oh, we have to do this one first. This one here could be. Have to do 250 or more summon damage. But we do have the multiplier. But I don't know if it's going to be enough because Phoenix doesn't do a lot of damage. But if we swap to Shiva, it might be able to do that much more damage. We have the 2 boosts on. It also depends on what enemy we hit. That one was resistant, so I only did like 75 damage. That did like 111 damage. Without resistance. And that was with the 2 boosts. The only thing I would have to do is maybe I need Shiva. Shiva was doing around 200 and something damage, but that was with all those other boosts on it. This one here would have... And so maybe we wouldn't be able to do it right as a... Like, I'd have to have a specific build to hit 350, but I can't remember which one I used. Fight with Seymour, defeat Seymour Natus, double HP. They have resistance to wind, but they won't resist to anything else. But that's the boss, not the... That's the boss, not the enemy. Not the other enemies. So just because I have a certain layout that will give me certain things, like here we only have we don't have anything that we can use at the moment. I don't remember how we did it last time, but I think that last time we were able to do it was because of the thing. Here we probably could do it. Thinking about it, like if I swap to Shiva, maybe there's a way to do it because Shiva would do heavy damage as opposed to doing. Oh right, that's isn't that the what its name is? The really hard like boss. Isn't it like Orin's mother or something like that? I can't remember. Not Orin's mother. see, Phoenix is only doing that damage. Yeah, I missed. I pushed the button. I'm supposed to push A, but I pushed the left analog stick instead. So I do have other ones that do boost the power of summons, which I could theoretically go and swap out to. And we're still getting level ups and stuff, so we didn't even reach the point where we could fight Seymour. Like, I'm fairly certain if I used... okay, there's Braska's fun, and so he does exist in other worlds. So now we get the this one. Chia increases strength of everyone. That's right. You gotta call it's Braska's final Aeon is the it's like the boost is 1.25 on summon when it's called, but then you add that together. It's like that means it's 2.5 times damage plus whatever boost it already does. And yeah, you know what? We're gonna go with we'll do this, but we'll swap change to Shiva. And then also by changing to Shiva, I can also I can put the Shiva on that. There's a Shiva that I have that does 20. I think it's like 20% extra damage. Plus, still has the EXP item on. Should be enough to work. Then we've already got a 2.5 times bonus. Then we've got whatever bonuses Shiva has. Then we've got the 20% increase in damage that Shiva has, plus the other one. So that should be well and truly enough. If I can find the right one. We have all these different Shivas. Summon damage up by 30%, triggered by thing. There should be one with EXP. This one's experience up by 10. Experience up by 20, summon by 10, magic by... this one's damage up by 10, this one... this one's damage up by 20, XP up by 10. We'll do this one, because this is summon damage up by 20% plus the thing. But one should work. We're just looking for, in general, damage, 250, and I'm 350. And I'm fairly certain that with both these boosts, plus the boost that Shiva gives us, it's definitely can do it. Those they resisted, so I did 150 there. I'm not sure how much 150 like changes in terms of the like how much resistance makes it go down. If it doesn't work here, then maybe I can try something else, but we'll see. Just short. So that means I probably can't do it with this team. I can't do it with this team, but I can maybe do it with like a different not a big deal if we can't. We need to I need to put a new team together to be able to make this. I don't have the space for it at the moment. I have reached 350 damage before, just not with this combination. Thought I'd be able to do it with this combination. Right, let's do Oscar's final aim now. Increased by Tidus, deals low damage to a random enemy in proportion due to strength and agility. The attack repeats 2 times, fills the summon gauge a bit. Random enemy 2 times when enough triggers a bit. Low damage to a random enemy. It says fills the summon gauge, but it doesn't say. And Banishing Blade can be used for or and deals more damage in proportion to the user's strength and slightly lowers enemy attack power. Put that on. I can activate 3 times. So this is low damage to a random enemy in proportion to strength and agility, and attack repeats twice. This is twice when enough triggers are hit. This is... And this boosts summon power. You know what? We'll put this on. We swap back to the Phoenix. That has enemies deal double damage, but we're just aiming to win the fight. Looking forward to this song because I like this. Oh, we actually we defeated him right as the song ended. Okay, that was good. Although I was disappointed there weren't any pagodas because I remember that was what that was like one of the things that happened in the thing with the pagodas. I remember that. Okay, Contest of Aeons. Pull forth 4 or more summons, triggers a judge a bit more harshly. Okay, that's going to be interesting. So this is where you fight Ifrit Shiva and all that stuff. You fight all the different summons. Okay, we got Mighty Guard, which we're going to anyway. Spirit's Hymn. Increase the spirit by 30. Haste is make everyone go faster. And Mana Seed fills the summon gauge a moderate amount 3 times. So this increases how much it fills a trick hit. This boosts power, this gives strength. In this case, we want it to fill faster because we need to hit 4 more party things. But then, so maybe if I do... yeah, so I think this would be this would be a good point to end the stream today. So, the final song will be from, well, there's still another song after this one, apparently. This I think there is. There shouldn't be any more. Don't know all the rest of them. There's another song after this one, but we'll leave that till next time. So in terms of today, we were able to complete. Let's say we were able to complete Final Fantasy VII Remake. We also have almost completed Final Fantasy X. We completed 11 online, and we also completed Type 0, and that was it. So, depending on how much time we have to stream for the next thing, we'll be able to finish off 10. Then we'll go and do Tactics, and then we have 6, and then we have Dissidia. But there's like 20-something songs in between those, and thing, and there's a chance that we could finish it the next time we stream, depending on how much time we have. But then there's also a chance that we'll be slightly short as well. So we'll just sort of see how we go, and hopefully that all goes well. So, yeah, we'll finish off Final Fantasy X the next time, and see how that goes, and yeah. Overall, I think we're doing pretty well, and so we've still got a lot of content for this to do. Once we're finished doing all that, we have the quest, and then after that we do the quest, we then go and do the DLC portion, and then we'll figure it out from there. With that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription review this video gets crypto monetization. My content fields are accessible and easy to find. From my past Plat reacts as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plays YouTube channel. Between 5.6, Sifu, The Core, it was a true remake of Traveler, Lego Cycle Skywalker Saga. Vertigo, Quest Score, Fame 7 Union, Cuphead, Stray, Marvel's Avengers, Type of Project Devil Me. Days Gone, was a remake, Storage of Film Order, Like a Drink Edition. Core Remake, Resident 5. Final Pokemon Scarlet, Resident 6, Pokemon 2, Biohazard, Lord of Skull, 85 Forever, Smash Bros. Scrap as Shake, Pokemon Marina, Assassin's Mirage, Pokemon Legacy, on Violet, Village, Persona 5 Tactica, Mario RPG Remake, Master Archives Raincoat, Return to Dreamland Deluxe, as well as this game. I am working on a Plat by Passing games on the Platinum Trophy. We have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up from the game to the Switch. A lot more trying to show experience in the future as well as more Godera speedruns, Pokemon Violet Nuzlocke, and I'm also currently working on the Live speedrun that we got for the incentive for reaching 100 followers. We're currently done the first 2 characters are done, and we're almost done with the 3rd character. So about halfway, almost. I upload everything to my YouTube channel because I have a similar limitation on my videos before the payment deleted and will then be a separate place. able to find my content if they wish to do so. And you'll also get a notification when I go live for watching on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch at 120 followers. We're doing a Persona 5 Tactica speedrun, and we're through affiliate, which means I can monetization as well. Get the bacon bunch of subscriber emails and incentive to help support me and try and going forward to the future as well. So for 7 days, I'll upload before my videos become deleted. Also get a notification when I go live for watching on Twitch. Follow me on Twitch, when I go live, which I'm on Discord. I will send you an invite to my friend's Discord server. Plus, with other members that are going strong, print topics, gamers discuss that as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification when I go live for it on there as well. Finally, if you need to create my stream overlay to use all my future content going forward, you can find everything down below for that as well. So, before we go and get things done and out of the way, let's go and see if there's anyone that I can raid before we get out of here. One that's online. There is actually. I have a few, but I could raid Heather again because she's doing Crisis Core. I'm probably gonna just raid Matt Cupid again because he's doing Tales of Arise. I've also got someone else I could raid too, but yeah, I'll go ahead and just raid Cupid because he's supporting the channel and stuff like that. So we'll go ahead and do that. Let's go and type that in. So send you over to them. With all that being said, have a good day, night, wherever you all are, and I will see you all later. Till the raid goes through. Go.